Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Bourbon Street Billiards here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're at 241 Vaughan Street, and we're here for the 2025 Central Canadian Snooker Championships. It is a 3-day event. Today is day 1, February 15th. It will be running until until Monday. And we got some great competition all throughout the day. We're starting off today with the opening rounds. This is a matchup between Dave Strachan and Randy Twersky. They're already down one game into the match. So I'm going to get that all set up for you guys in a second here. Let's see. So I know Dave made 1 point so far on this rack or on this frame. And I also know that Dave won the first. What do I do with that? Oh wait, it's on here. All right, so Dave's up 1, and a best of 7. Pool players' turns will be considered race to 4. Yeah, Randy had made 6 points on that one. This is Dave Strachan at the table right now. Well, he's turned the table over and he's given him a small opportunity here with that one red sitting closer to the bottom right corner. He's also had a backside cut to the side pocket, which that would take the cue ball up table, or I guess in our screen down table. Just past that red on the right side cushion. It might be the best shot maybe to get a positional shot on the green. I'm not sure if the black goes or not, but I'll take a look at that too right away. Yeah, I can't quite tell from that angle, but it doesn't look like it goes from there. That was the red that I was talking about that was available. And he's doing his best not to overturn the table in a way where he's going to give Dave a good positional shot to get started, but he's giving him an opportunity here. Not too many options there except for the tough cuts to the bottom right corner. And not a lot of players take those on, so yeah, he's going to go for a snooker here or a safety. Usually when a player plays a snooker down table or up table on our screen, I guess, it's because they're trying to just get another opportunity at the table, but they're trying not to leave anything at all. And he's left from the edge of the balls here near the black. I'm thinking Randy's going to reply just with another safety coming off that, not the ball right next to the block, but the one just above it. 2 reels and try to get right behind that yellow if you can. Oh, he went for a big shot. Wow. I guess that was a shot to nowhere because he did put a lot of pace on it just in case if he ended up, not making it. Oh, I gotta watch out for copyrights here. Nominates the blue. Came close, but he's not gonna make it. Didn't really leave him too many options that he can work with here, so shot to nowhere, it looks like, maybe again. He's trying to hit the right side of his red. Just missed it. And he's going to hit the pink. It's going to be a 6-point foul for Randy, making it 8-6, I believe. This is your typical start to a snooker match. You try to make some balls here and there whenever you can, but most of the times you're either playing a shot to nowhere or just a safety shot or a snooker. It's when you get into that red-black area where, that's where the fun really begins, once you get into that setup. But right now with the spread around the blacks, it's going to be challenging for these guys not to turn the table over with a great opportunity for the other opponent. So they're both going to be tightening up a little bit here and trying to find the best way to limit the opportunities for their opponent. Because whoever gets the first chance at a red here could possibly go on a nice little run. But snooker's a weird game, everything can be open and it seems like it's going to be right there, for sure you're going to go on a high run. And then, little mental error here or there, positional error, and next you didn't finish that rack or that frame, turn the table over, and then you're back into a battle again. Unlike 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball, which is what we usually stream, this game is a little bit more of a tactical battle. I guess it could be compared more to like a one pocket scenario for those of you pool players that never played snooker. I'm gonna go grab a quick drink of water. I'll be right back. All right, so I don't think I missed any points on the board here at all. I might have, but I don't think I did. Yeah, there's a pretty juicy spread here with the reds. You got to be absolutely perfect. Oh, made the red, scratched the white ball. Makes it a 4-point foul for a 10-8 score in the current frame. Unlike 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball, where you would have a ball in hand anywhere on the table, in snooker you have to keep the cue ball in the kitchen or in the D area, the string area, where the yellow, brown, and green go. I've only seen a ball in hand in one situation in professional snooker, and that was when the player had put his opponent into a really bad spot. So they have the foul and a miss rule, which the foul and a miss rule is being applied here in this tournament. Whatchamacallit? Foul and a miss rule. What was it going with that? Foul and a miss rule. Foul and a miss rule. I'm trying to think again. Got distracted by the shot. Didn't want to interrupt, and I got distracted by it. Talking about the foul, ball in hand. I'll get to it eventually. And this is Randy TWERSKY. Currently a 2-point lead. But he's down by 1 overall. A little bit of a draw shot there to get back for that blue ball. Needs a extension for his cue. Bit of a stretch shot here if you were to stretch over. If you're a really tall player, you might be okay here. And if you're ambidextrous, obviously you feel comfortable in a situation like that if you're tall. But most players here, and what I call this area where the cue ball is right now is the dead zone. So when you're in that spot right there, like, yeah, no choice but to use a reach and an extension. Or a bridge and an extension. Just gonna miss that one. So like the dead zone is basically, oh, it's not letting me do my stuff, okay. Good. All right, and Randy had 1 point there, right? So it's up by 3 in this frame. So STRACHAN needs to grab the extra long bridge and cue. You may not get a sense of how long this is from that angle, but you have a better sense of how long it is from this angle. Just playing a snooker. And it's a pretty good one, but he's left him the shot on the red and on the right side. You would want to maybe try like a bank shot here, but it's not worth it. I think you're just going to bank this red ball up table or down table on our screen. Yeah. Ideally, you want to get behind that yellow too, but if he just gets to the rail or to the cushion, that should be good enough. You do feel a sense of deflection when your cue ball is right against the cushion on a 9-foot or 7-foot or 8-foot table, but you really feel the deflection off the rail or off the cushion on a snooker table, and I'm not sure why, but it's a pretty good slide, man. And it depends on your, you know, what kind of tip you got and how much deflection your shaft has, but basically you're looking at about anywhere between a ½ inch to an inch deflection off the rail. he won't have to worry about any of that here, though, because he's just trying to hit the red. What I'm referring to is when you have to make the shot, which in this case, you won't really have an opportunity to make the shot here. Oh, you made the shot. Never mind. I'll leave my words. Very nice shot. Nice little pot on that one. He'll take the point and just leave a long shot for his opponent. And now, like, taking a point seems harmless, but like every time you take a red off the table, that's basically 8 points that are coming off the board. Because you're thinking red-black, that would be 8 points, which we're going to go over the points shortly. Another shot to nowhere. Oh, man, that black ball almost went in the pocket. Now that's a bit of a lucky break there because, well, not really, I guess. Dave will just make a red here and pot the black ball because he's got that red. But if that red wasn't where it is, and that would have been a lucky break for him because he would have blocked the pocket for almost all the reds there. But that black's going to come off that spot right away. Connects a red and a black. That gives them 8 points. Players are spotting their own balls on the table. Normally when there's a ref on board, the ref will handle all that stuff. Just gonna overhit that pink. A black and an extra red will give him 9 points though, and that puts him at 18. Oh, he thought that was in. He was already halfway around the table by the time that ball spat out from the pocket. And now this is not good because he was feeling like he can take off here, so he was setting up for a continuation after that red. This is giving Dave Strachan a shot at the red ball right now himself. He has the option to open up that green ball if he wants to. He can leave it as is. Or he can try to come down for the blue ball, follow through for the black ball. A couple different options anyway. I was going to say the problem with him going for the break between that red and the green is if he didn't hit it, he's going to lose the cue ball. And, well, he's made the red, and it's very limited on what he can do here for a color. He's going to have to take on the blue. Now he's looking for a breakout again, trying to bust that red ball away from that green. But he can avoid it completely if he wanted to. Nope. He was focused on getting that green open. One extra point for Dave Strachan, making it 19-11 in this frame. He's got the easy blue to the side to continue the run, but he kind of wants to come back up table for these reds. He doesn't really have any options around it though, so he's gonna have to let this cue ball travel. Biggest obstacle on the way is the brown ball. He's gonna spin that cue ball around that and away from it. Nice pace. It's gonna go into the dead zone though. We'll see if he can reach this one. If not, he's gonna have to use the bridge for it. And make the red, trying to get that pace for the black, but he'll come up short. I'll have to take on something different. Looking to tie up that cue ball, but he's going to miss that pile. And, well, he got an extra 6 points there. Sorry, 7 points. 5 points for the blue. The red before the blue gives him 1 extra point. The red after the blue gives him another point after that. So 7 points, making it a 1 point difference right now between these guys in this frame. Oops, sorry, I forgot to add a number there. There you go. This one has a decent chance to end up on that top rail. I was gonna come up a little bit short. Only one red out in the open, and it's a really tough slice to the side. A crazy shot to the corner for most players. Most players wouldn't take the shot to the corner here. Most players here would either try to cut to the side, or they would just try to play this red back into that pile where the red and the blacks are, or the reds and the black are. That was more or less a shot to nowhere, and he's hoping to leave something difficult here for Randy, but he's left him a shot. And he left him a couple of different options. He's going to play the safety option here. Doesn't like the idea of going for the red and maybe selling the table out. This is going to get right into that pile. This is going to be good for him. Let's see if Dave has knowledge to be able to get out of trouble on this one. A couple of ways you can get out is one through a masse around that brown ball, or two just trying to kick it. Kicking the ball is a little different though than your standard 9-foot or 8-foot or 7-foot table for pool players. Banks react differently on a pool table. When you hit a bank, like, it comes off pretty true, where on a snooker table there's a bit of a slide. So you have to make up for that slide every time. And yeah, the option there for the masse was definitely available. Got himself out of trouble with that one, man. And it's a lot easier than trying to do the kick shot, because like a lot of pros will go for the kick shot because they work on it all the time. But anybody that's not a pro usually will play a masse in that spot. It's just a little bit easier to approach and to hit the ball. Saved himself the hassle of giving up 4 points too, so not bad. Didn't give him a whole lot of opportunity. It looks like Randy's just going to try to keep this one tight, play off the red, freeze up to the black type thing. He played this through. He's trying to get the cue ball down table. I thought he was just trying to play it short safe because there's not a lot of room there for potting anyway, but not bad. He's left a long shot here for Dave, a bit of a tester. And he has a couple of different options to shoot at, but the best option is the red that's hitting to, yeah, that one that he's aiming at right now. Left side on the middle. Very nice shot, Dave. And that's going to give him position for the black ball also. Seven points for the black and one for the red makes it 8. And I'll spot the black and try to get onto another red. Now what he's got to do here is got to be careful with this green. He's just got to let the green be. Don't worry about it. Just focus on making the red, getting onto the black. If you try to get that green ball more to the center, it's going to make you miss the shot. He's going to land on the green ball anyway. And if he goes past that black ball, he'll be all right. But take a look here. Yeah, it looks like it goes. This will set him up for that red in the middle also. Very nice shot. 3 points for the green. Plus the 1 point for the red is 4. 4 plus 8 is 12. So he's at 12 points on top right now, the 19 that he's got. Makes that red no problem. Missed the brown though. Yeah, 13 points on that one. Makes it 32. Now, whatever score they got is a score that I got to go by. So, but I'm trying to do my best to keep up with their points. Yeah, Dave's marked at 32, so I got the right score. Not an easy shot, that's for sure. He's gonna get lucky though. Whoa. A little bit of luck didn't hurt anyone. It's got a bit of a shot here too with this black ball. Very nice shot. And now he's onto the yellow, which is what he needed to do next, because now we're on the colors. He's gonna make the yellow, then the green, then the brown, then the blue, then the pink, and finish with the black. Played the snooker. I'll take his 8 points, making it 26. I'm looking at a 6-point difference between these guys. And there's a foul and a misrule. So what he did there is just mark the coin onto the spot where the white ball is, in case if he ends up not hitting this ball, then he'll spot it right back. He's gonna hit it successfully though, and he'll reply with a little bit of luck here. I'll be checking up comments and stuff soon. I love snooker, man, and one of the things about doing this kind of work is that if you blink too many times, you might miss some of the action and lose control of the points. So I'm going to be a little bit more focused on what's going on in the game. Nice little hit from Randy TWERSKY, leaving a bank option here for Dave. You can also play this cue ball up table towards the black, which will probably be the safety option he's going to go for. Oh, he went for the bank. Wow, crazy, man. Does he get lucky on the leave too? Not so lucky. He's left a bit of a peek at the yellow ball. Oops. Not sure where that happened. Good reply. As long as he keeps it away from the rail, oh, it's going to go right to the rail. As long as he gets it away from the rail, then it makes it a lot harder for his opponent to be able to hit that yellow. But once it's near a rail, it makes it a little bit easier. He was able to hit the yellow, avoids giving up 4 points on a foul. Randy TWERSKY can hit this yellow as well. There's a couple of different options off the rail into the yellow or the masse shot. So he's marking the white ball here too in case of a foul and a miss. I think in this situation, most players will play off the rail like he is. Only a few might play that masse. And well, he's done well on hitting the yellow, but he's turned the table over to Dave. And this isn't like a sellout shot, but if you work on the shot, this is a makeable shot. It's a weird one though, because it's more of an instinctive feel type of shot than it is an executable mechanical shot. Mechanics are a big part of it, but like I'm telling you, when I practice the shot all the time, it's more of a feel shot. You just got to hit it in the right spot, right speed, and it'll go into the pocket. I don't think he's going to go for that though. Well, maybe it's close enough, but I just don't think he's going to go for it. Yeah. Like I said, like the shot, if you don't work on that shot, it's not an easy shot by no means. And if you try that shot enough times, you also know that if you try to play perfect weight for that shot, like you're going to leave that ball over the pocket most of the times. So he just did the right thing there and just based on experience says, okay, you know, we're going to create some separation here. Hopefully I can make my opponent create a mistake and give me a turn at the table with an opportunity. And, well, that didn't really work out there. Randy was able to hit the ball, and he's left him not 100% hooked, but he's doesn't have a whole lot on this one, or on this yellow ball. That's how you know I'm a pool player, right? Nice little kick off the backside. It's going to leave the yellow near the pocket though. And it's actually a decent angle here to get set up for the green too. So Randy will take a look at that green, figure out what kind of angle he can play shape for, and then set up for it. You need to get way more pace on that cue ball. Now, one of the things about this table is like normally on a pool table, if you were to follow through on the cue ball with a lot of like pace through it, I guess we'll call it power, the cue ball would still come off the rails and still travel quite a bit. On a snooker table, if you do that same stroke shot on a ball, it's going to slow down the cue ball. So you have to be a little bit smoother. You can still put the speed on it, but you can't put that abrupt power that players use. He's got to be able to hit that smooth follow-through stroke. And I don't know, that's something you got to work on too. Unlike most games that most of us play in snooker, you're not going to really play too many draw shots, although you do see a lot of players playing the draw shots. But the top players, like the professional players, you don't really see them doing too many draw shots unless they're into that red-black area and it's required that they're going to do some good cue ball control off the back cushion or whatever. But most of the times they're going to play through. And you kind of get a taste of that on the 9-footer, because on the 9-footer, like, you still play some draw, but most of the 9-footer shots, like, they're stroke shots or they're follow-through shots where, you know, you're just trusting your tangent line and letting the cue ball roll where it's supposed to roll. In snooker, there's a lot more of that. And so that's why the angles that you set up for each shot are so important. If you're off just a little bit and you got to force the angle with some spin, the shot becomes missable instantly. And it's not like a missable shot like on a 9-footer or 7-foot or 8-foot. It's a real difficult shot most of the times. So if you're not working on those little specific shots either, same kind of situation. Just wants to get the cue ball down to the rail and as close as he can to the cushion. But he's left a little bit of room here. If the cue ball was right against the cushion, then there would be more deflection on the shot, making it a little bit harder for his opponent to be able to do a nice controlled snooker shot. But because he's got a little bit of room off the rail or off the cushion, he can now manipulate this cue ball a little bit. Very good. Hitting that brown, the bonus, man. And that was the intent. The kick shot off the back rail was to get that ball moving up table. Oh, and Randy made the point there, so it's 28 for him. He made the yellow. Oh, and he's left the shot here on the green and an opportunity on the brown right after that. The blue is near the brown, so he's in actually a really good position here. This is where you see where your mentality's at. It's easy to lose focus and miss this green ball on the shot. I'm telling you, it's so common, man. And the reason why is because you're thinking about, like, ooh, I got this table, it's wide open, I can finish it now. And you're thinking, like, well, all I gotta do is make this shot and then the other one's right there. And honestly, like, in a situation like that, you need to really know where your cue ball is gonna go first of all. And after you make that decision and you decide how you're gonna hit that object ball, you have to zero in on that shot. And the shape, it just has to work. You have to just trust yourself and the skills that you developed on the table. Very tough to be in that situation. And you see that a lot too in the red-black area when somebody makes some mistakes and leaves the ball open for their opponent. The opponent will make the red get into the black, and then they see all these reds and they feel like they can get a nice run, and they might just miss that black right off the hop because of it. It's a very common thing. One of the reasons why I love snooker is because it really really helps with your mental development when it comes to focus and execution. And the reason why is because of the little situations like that, or like where Dave missed that green ball. The more you focus on those kind of shots to be able to execute them and being able to execute them properly, the better your game gets on the other tables, the 9-footer and the smaller ones. It was a makeable shot, and he was really focused on that one. Cue ball's running on him, though. Bumped into the brown a little bit, so he's got an opportunity. 3 points for the green. 4 points for the brown if he can make it. Did not try to make it. And he got a pretty good safe out of it, or a good snooker out of it. And that was the green, so 3 points. Oh, he almost made that blue. Not trying to do that, that's for sure. We would have liked to run into that blue there just to freeze up the white ball and have a nice little line. Unfortunately for him, though, he missed that blue. And Randy can see the brown ball enough to hit it anyway. And running into the cushion, bottom rail, right side cushion, and then back up. Can kick the white ball off the bottom rail and into the brown, pushing the brown ball up table and leaving the white ball where the brown ball is. And of course, you can take the shot on for the brown, which is just nuts if you're going to take that shot on from here, especially because cue ball controls out the window, so you're not going to have shape on the blue. But, you know, if you're crazy, go for it, man. He is crazy. He went for it. But he actually played that more of a shot to nowhere, as I was saying, playing the 2-cushion shot. Now, Dave can kind of do the same thing here. Can also play like that popular 9-ball shot where you split the bank, so you bank one ball to one cushion and then the cue ball to the other cushion. He's putting some distance, but he needs his ball to get past that side pocket. And I'm not sure if he left it here. It looks like he might have. No, he got pretty good on the safe. Barely, but he got pretty good on it. Extra kiss onto the brown, and that's going to give Dave a shot on this brown to the corner. It's not 100% straight, but you can see from here it's not very off. Very difficult shot to make, though. Especially because you're so close to the cushion, so there's going to be a little bit more deflection on the shot. Likely he's going to want to maybe play a snooker here instead. Oh, he went for the shot. Crazy guy, man. He just missed it. Super difficult, though. And you can see the way that he missed the brown. Like, there was a lot of deflection on the shot. If you don't work on that, like, you're just not going to see it. And I work on that a lot. I still don't see it. It's one of those really, really difficult shots that you got to learn to master. And what makes it awkward is because when you're against the rail, it's like you're shooting something that you normally wouldn't shoot. So you're shooting to miss, but by the time the deflection kicks in, it goes in. But you're aiming to miss, so it's a very awkward shot. Like when you look at it, you don't even believe it's going to go in. It's going to go in though. He made the brown, and he's got a bit of a shot here on the blue. Looking at the points, he wants to know like where he's at. Right now he's at 31, so he's down by 4. Basically needs the blue and the pink to win. Four for the brown, 5 for the blue, gives him 9 points. Gonna overcut that pink. 9 points on the board, though. That puts him at 37. He takes a 2-point lead. And so basically now the pink is irrelevant. It goes down to the black. Now, if they by any chance didn't make that pink, then Randy could have still won the game with the pink. But once he potted that pink, it came down to the black. Score is currently 41-37 with that pink on the board. And that's not an easy shot, but he's going to make it. That's for the win. What was that? 13 points on top. 48. And Dave will secure a second frame on that one. Not a bad battle. Take a look at some comments if there's some comments. Mr. Dan Anderson on YouTube, what's up, man? Says, hi, Rod. Thanks again for your work. Snooker on these tables are where everyone should start. Absolutely, man. Well, not where they should start, but that's where you should start if you want to become a great player. The game is so difficult that I don't believe that, oh my God. I always got to deal with this stuff from these guys. Delete, delete, delete. Yes. What was I going to say now? Oh, yeah. So I don't think anybody should really start on snooker because it's a really difficult game, and your development to become a competitive snooker player, if you were to start from scratch without any pool experience, would take you roughly about 15 to 20 years. Unless you were dedicated and you went every day for 8 hours a day until you mastered it, that would take you probably about 3 years to be able to get to a competitive level. And even then, I think 3 years may not be long enough. But if you have that, background as a competitive player in pool, whatever, let's say like you're 550 and up, Fargo rate, then at that point you have the mechanics already down. So when you switch over to a snooker table, you can clean up your game enough to be able to get along with it. And the growth process won't be as bad for playing snooker. And as far as like your 8-ball, 9-ball game, it's going to get only better because of it. And I think a lot of that has to do with the size of the table. I don't know. Something about the size of the table. Diane, Jerry, McCreary, how you doing? Watching from Baldwin, Mississippi. Thanks for streaming. You're very welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Len Vanderwall on Facebook says, is this at Bourbon? Yes, sir. Yes, it is. I thought I recognized that hall. It says many, many hours spent there. Yeah, man, this is the spot when you want to play snooker. This is where you're going. Looks like the back tables. They added another table, so this table here is a brand new table. They just set it up, and she's a beauty. Do you not have to hit a rail? Says Diane, Jerry, McCreary. No, you do not. Snooker is a different game that way, too. As long as you hit the ball, you're good. Henry Singh, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod. How's it going? I miss this place, man. Yeah, it's a nice spot, right? I'm getting back into it now, man. I've been training on the snooker table quite a bit, so I'm trying to clean up my game as much as I can. I felt like I was missing my focus and my stroke, and some of my fundamentals weren't as clean as they used to be. So, you know, I got back into it, and here I am, man. Living the dream, struggling on the 6x12. I actually played decent on the snooker table, considering like that I'm not as, what would you say, not as experienced, let's just say, as some of these other players. Because like a lot of these guys that are playing in the Central Canadian have been playing for, 20 plus years. Some of them have been playing for 30, 40 years. Me, I started back in 2017. I played 2017, 2018. COVID came. I didn't play again until 2022, I think was the last time I played. And I trained for like 3 days out of 2 weeks. Came in to play in a tournament, lost 4-0, got smoked. Got frustrated with the game because I knew at the moment that there was no way I was going to have the time to be able to come out and practice and all that. So I knew that there was no point in me trying to play anymore, because if I couldn't dedicate at least 3 hours of my time 3 times a week on the snooker table, I was never going to be competitive enough. And that's just the reality of snooker. And I'm telling you, that's like a lazy man's journey. If you want to be a good player, you're looking at 5 days a week, and you're roughly playing about 5 to 8 hours a day if you want to be decent. So when I stopped playing, it was like, yeah, you know what, I'm done with it. I just don't have the time. And now that I stopped streaming at the hangar on Sundays, it's opened up my time a little bit. And so I've been playing more, like on Saturdays, Sundays. I play some Friday nights. And I've been really like enjoying getting back to the table and just seeing the development of my skill. Because I don't know, I was winning tournaments and doing well in 9-footers and 7-footers. But like I always knew that it wasn't my best game, because I've seen my best game. And when I came here and I started working on my game again, it slowly kind of came together, and it's just, I started seeing all the results again, and seeing the results is what draws you into practicing, what draws you into working on your game and developing the skills to become the better player that you know you can be. So yeah, that's how I work, right? The confidence builds up, the stroke builds up, the fundamentals, get reinsured. Everything is just better about your game once you start working on it. But I tell people all the time, like, don't go out there and just play snooker. You can't just go out there and play the game. It is not that kind of game. It is not, that's not the, well, if you're going to be a snooker player, I guess that's what you want to do. But if you're trying just to develop your skills to become a better competitive player on the pool table, or even if you want to become a better player on the snooker table, then you got to break it down. You got to break it down to like basics, right? Work on specific shots one at a time until you've mastered them, or until at least you can understand how to execute them, where you're getting like 60% accuracy. Then it's something that you almost develop the skill on, right? Developing a skill for me on a snooker table is when you're making it like, I don't know, 7 out of 10. That means you basically have that skill under your belt. Just missed it. Option to take it from where it lies, or to spot it. He's taking a look to see. He will definitely get the extra 4 points on the foul. And he's thinking to himself, you know what, I'm just going to see if I can get a couple more points out of this, or see if maybe I can get Dave to make a mistake and open up a better opportunity for me here. But usually the snooker player is going to try to hit this really light. They're not going to try to hit it too hard. They just want to touch up to the red. That's what he's doing here. Just trying to hit that ball. Not going to get it. So Randy will have the option here to turn the table back again if he wants to give him the foul and a miss. Or you can just take it from here. You will get the extra 4 points from that foul and a miss, though. He's already made 8 points without having to make a ball. Actually, he's made 12 points without having to make a ball. Missed shot on the red, but the red's going to go to the corner maybe. It's trying to go there. It's going to sit over the corner. Down by 12 points, off to a rough start on this frame. Chance to get going here on this red though. He'll make it. Shot on the blue is the best option after this. Tough to get up table with it though, but he doesn't really have any other option here. And all he's trying to do is two things. Either try to find a shot from here, off the blue, get into a red area, or make the blue, set up an angle so you can play a good snooker off this follow-up shot. Which I'm thinking that's what he's probably going to want to do. Maybe just leave the cue ball where the blue ball is or roll it forward a little bit. Stun over to the right side cushion a bit. All those kind of things will work. Yeah, he's going to stun over to the right side cushion, but he got a lot of juice on it. And that's going to get him up table for the reds. And, well, he's got a positional shot, I believe. Not really, man. He'll take the 6 points, so that cuts his deficit down to 6, or halfway. All right. Where is it? He's got to figure things out. So in the meantime, let's check out the point system. So the snooker point system, the reds, you get 1 point per red. And the colors will start from the lowest to the highest numeration. So you get 2 points for the yellow, 3 points for the green. And this is the order you would shoot them when you get to the colors. Yellow, green. Then the brown worth 4 points. The blue worth 5 points. The pink worth 6 points. And the black, 7 points. So ideally what you want to do in snooker is you want to be able to, go red, black, all the way through till you get to the colors. If you can manage to do red, black all the way through without missing and getting to the colors without missing, that gives you a perfect game or a maximum, which is known as a 147. Not easy to accomplish, though. I'll tell you that much. Everybody thinks they can do it. It's not the way it works. And a lot of us train really hard to be able to accomplish that. And there'll be players that'll spend their entire lifetime practicing to become a player that can make a 147. They'll never see it. It's one of the sad realities of snooker that in order for you to be considered really great, you got to at least accomplish a 147 in your life. And I'm talking like competitive play 147, like you're playing in a tournament against somebody. The other way to be able to be recognized as one of the greats in snooker is by having a really consistent record of centuries. So like, let's say every tournament you go to, you run a century, like people will know, hey, this guy's a great player, man. Get him in the zone, you're going to be in some trouble. just those really long sticks, man. It's crazy. Now, one of the things I don't like about these was, first of all, like the feel of it, man, because like you feel like you're like gonna harpoon something with this bridge and with the cue, excuse me. The other thing I don't like is that generally anywhere I've gone, like any snooker room that I've seen so far across North America, when they have these extensions like this long cue that he's shooting with right now, the tips are never good on it. They're never like a good quality tip, nor is it ever shaped properly. So it takes a lot of the feel from the shot. You just basically, when you use that extension, you're just trying to make the shot, and that's it. There's nothing else behind it. No power, no spin, because you just can't do it. He's done good there to make that black ball. He'll have to spot it now. He's got options here to get set up for another black ball point. Now, in the situation that the black spot is covered up, the black ball will get spotted on the highest spot available. That's why they spot the black ball on that top right corner where the green usually goes, because that is the highest spot. Now, if the green ball was there and the yellow ball wasn't, then they would spot the black where the yellow is. If all three of those balls were on their spot, and let's say the blue wasn't there, then they would spot it on the blue spot. But it always gets spotted on the highest spot. And now that kind of kills the momentum a little bit here on this frame, because like the black ball is the one that everybody wants to make points with, right? That gives you the most value at 7 points every time you make a black ball. So then what happens is that players in this situation, you have to think differently now. Like it's not so much the accumulation of points by going red black. It's more about the accumulation of points by playing proper patterns, right? And just going from red to blue, red to pink, or if you have the pink, which in this case he doesn't have the pink. So here he's got to try to get from, red, blue, back to the reds, and back to the blue, then back to the reds, which not many players have that skill level to be able to do it. But I've seen Ronnie O'Sullivan do it. He ran a century off the blues, man. You can find it on YouTube. Ronnie O'Sullivan being one of the greatest snooker players of all time. Not liked by many people, but he doesn't care. All right, so Randy had a red, a black, and a red, and that gives him 9 points altogether, making it 21 for him. And Dave's going to miss that shot, and he almost ended up selling out the table. Well, not selling the table, but selling the red to the bottom right corner, but the red will stop short of the pocket, leaving no options here really for Randy to be able to work with. Just a shot to nowhere. Really, it's not really a shot to nowhere. It's more of a snooker really he's playing. But in a sense, it's like a shot to nowhere shot, because that's the way he's playing it. And now here, this is a 9-footer. You just take that red on the left side by the middle pocket. You pot that to the corner, and you get it going. But on a snooker table, that shot is probably the hardest one. So yeah, we gotta take that red next to that blue. But this is a problem here. If you don't make that one, you're gonna open up the table for your opponent. So either hit it with extra pace or make it. He's gonna make it. I'll have the shot on the blue too, I believe. Options for the brown and maybe the yellow, but the blue is the one that he's gonna want to take. Hit it with a soft pace, come off the left side, cushions it up for the red to the bottom right corner. He's going to hit extra pace on that. Crazy. Lots of juice on it too, and that's going to give him the red on the bottom right corner now. And he's also got some pretty good angle here, so he's going to be able to stun over around this red ball to get set up for the blue ball again. Oh, you missed it though. All right, so a red, 1 point blue, 5 points, one more red makes it 7. Given Days tracking 13 points in total. Down by 8 points right now. Just gonna nail that black ball into the pocket. The black spot is now open, so he'll spot it back where it belongs. All right, so a red and a black gives him 8 points, making it 29. $29 to 13. Double kiss on the red is going to stop the cue ball from going where it was trying to go, and it will turn the table over to Randy, who doesn't really have a lot of a shot available here, but he's going to just play with this red that's above this cue ball, or I guess below on our screen. Checking his shirt to make sure that it doesn't hit one of the balls as he's shooting here, or the yellow ball as he's shooting. Missed the shot, turned the table over, and they doesn't really have a lot of options here. He'll try on this red on the bottom right. He might not even try to make it, but maybe it will. I actually don't mind going for this red that's sitting just above this white ball near the green spot. But you're using the long bridge and long cue, which makes it really awkward. Nice shot, Dave. That gets him into the black spot now. Angle is different, but I think you can work this cue ball off the cushion and back up for that red that's sitting next to the black. Off angle on this red though. Try going for the red. He's going to miss it. He did make the black, and that's going to give him 8 points on the board. Making it 21-29. He didn't hit it. 4-point foul. Just want to leave him the red in the top right corner, but he might have. I'm thinking Dave's going to take that shot no matter what, even if he can't make it, but it's against the rail. I believe it's frozen, making the shot makeable. He was able to pot it. Green ball is going to come over to the left side of the table, and I believe that's going to give him an escape shot. If not, he's always got the yellow, but the yellow is a little bit more difficult from where he's laid. I think that green will be the better option if he's got it. And he knows that's the better option also, so if he's got it, he's going to go for that. And green and red, 4 points. Not much of an opportunity here with the reds now, so you'll have to play a shot to nowhere or a safety. Those of you that watch snooker, safety is the same thing as snooker. Safety is a pool player term, but I think most people recognize it. Oh. Oh, I forgot to give Davis points too. These guys are tied now. Randy up by 1. 29-30. Nice little masse. He's going to get right on top of this black. No, it's going to come off. Not a bad shot, though. Bit of a lucky roll on that one. Put lots of pace on that because he's trying to get up for the Reds. Oh, he's going to get another fluke on that one. You have to watch this from the beginning so you can see how he missed it. He missed it off the two horns and it came back up after that. And he thought, oh man, I'm turning the table over. This might be a loss. And then the brown goes in. Crazy. Oh, he's feeling a little guilt from that one. Lots of body movement on the shot. Hey man, 4 points is 4 points, right? Plus the one for the red, and that gives him 5. Up by 4. Not bad, not bad. You'll still have a peek at the red and can still take a shot at the red on the bottom right corner, but it's a tough shot. Not guaranteed. Couple of options here for Randy. Nice shot, Randy. I was hoping not to run into that red ball, though. That would have given him a better position for a color, but he's got a option on the green to go side pocket. Just missed the green. And now he's not too happy about that, but that green going where it went is going to create an opportunity for him at some point because they won't be able to pot it if he gets to the colors. Unless he gets it off that cushion. Oh, and Dave's giving Randy a bit of a shot here on this red to the side. Forgot to give Randy his point from the last one there. Nice shot, Dave. Gets onto the yellow with a decent angle, and now he can try to work this cue ball out a bit better. I'm thinking he's going to want to maybe set up for this red on the right side, setting up for the right side middle pocket, but I don't know, he might see it differently. Yeah, he was drawing back for that angle to get set up for the side pocket. I'm not sure if this is a makeable shot for him though or not. All depends on whether or not he works on it. 2 points for the yellow plus the 1 point for the red. Gets him 3 on the board so far. It might be better just to send this red ball up table and just get that cue ball down table opposite end. He went for the shot, missed it. We'll add the 3 points that he made here. 6 point difference between these guys at the moment. $51 points available on the table. 50 points now with that red gone off the table. Very valuable point right there, making the black ball. And I don't think he's got the red above the pink. He does have the red in front of him, but I'm not sure how tight of a shot that is to the corner. Definitely not going to the side here. Oh, it looks like he is going to go to the side. I figure we'll go corner on this one. Going side pocket will open up that pink and red though. Oh, he went to the corner. Smart choice. And Dave got lucky earlier with a red. Is he going to get lucky with a red here? No, he will not. Usually the way the pool gods and the snooker gods work is they balance out the lucky rolls. Made the shot, holding on to Sheboya, and Randy made 8 points, right? Puts him at 39. Two points up. Making that cue ball go around table. Ooh, just missed that opening for that red. So 8 points puts him at 45. He's currently got a 5 point lead. No, 6 point lead, sorry. It's gonna have the right pace on this one. He's going to turn the table over, and the red's going to sit by the pocket. Dave will have a nice opportunity here to close out this frame. 6 points separating these guys at the moment. So he's going to have to use a short extension or a bridge here. Made the pink. 6 points for the pink and 1 for the red. 7 points on top. Smart shot. 27 points available on the table. He just made 7 there, puts him at 52. Randy TWERSKY to the table at the moment, trying to get back into this match. Looks like he's left the yellow available here. In a little bit of trouble now. Oh, and he missed the yellow. Now he's gonna sell the yellow. Oh no, it's not that bad. He's left him a really difficult yellow. We do have another match going on right beside us here too. This match here between Billy Thompson and George Gibson. And Billy's up 3-0 on that one right now. It's a best of 7 or race to 4. Best of 7 is the proper snooker term though. If you're saying race to anything, you're usually a pool player. Overcut that one slightly. Angeline's taking him towards the brown right now. He needs to avoid that, making the shot a bit missable because of the spin that he's got to put on it. And you can see here by the shape on the green that he was trying to get onto the green. Now this shot here for Dave's a little bit more natural. If you just pot it, you come across for the green, but you're not really going to be able to pot that green where it is. I'm just trying to make a point here and then play it safe. Oh, it almost went into the corner pocket, or in the side pocket, I mean. And then the cue ball almost goes into that side pocket. Crazy. He's going to settle in a good spot for Dave. A bad spot for Randy. I believe they made the yellow there, so 2 points. Puts him down by 11. Well, it's going to sit in the pocket. Anybody's game still. Randy would love to be able to get on the board here, especially because he's been battling really good in this one. Started off with 3 fouls from his opponent, giving him a 12-point lead, but he's been the more consistent player, I feel, at times. Well, this is a tough brown, especially because you got to play for the blue after. I don't think you try to make it here. Maybe you try to bank that brown towards the black ball and leave the white ball right where the brown ball is. Yeah, that's going to work too. Eight-point difference now. Not bad. Because in the snooker rules, you don't have to hit a rail after you hit contact with your object ball. It makes it a little bit easier to play defensive shots like this. Daywall at the mark is going. Just in case. Brown ball being out in the open is a harder object to hit. Sliding angle on this rail too, so he's got a couple of ways where you can maybe miss this four ball or this this brown ball. And he's gonna make a nice hit out of that. Avoided the scratch too. Bonus. Takes off his coin off the table right away because he knows he just escaped something there. Could have been some trouble. Not bad. It's just going to come down to whoever makes a mistake now. $22 points at the table. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, he left a long extension shot. Oh, they finished? Okay. I'll update it here on the Sri Lanka side. All right, just have to update the bracket. Anarit Singh on YouTube says, it's nice to see Dave Strachan after a long time. We used to practice together back then. He's a good player, man. He's a little bit off to a slow start here, sort of, but I mean, he's up to nothing, so it's really not that bad. But what I mean by that is his usual style of play, he's a little bit off to a slow start on it. Kathy Seekers, how you doing? Says, hi, y'all. Thanks for the stream, Rod. Thanks for tuning in. Praneet Singh says, what does the roster look like for the tournament? I'll show you right away. Is there no call shots? Tony Tavares and Snooker flukes are allowed. Oh, and Randy just made the brown and the blue. He's got a chance to win this frame here. Let's see, what does that put him at? Brown and blue is 9 points, so that gives him 53. He's up by 1 right now. And if he makes this, I'll put him at 53, 59. So if he makes this pink, it goes down to the black. No matter what, it goes down to the black. But Dave only needs the pink, as long as he makes this, which he didn't make it. And he's upset, not happy about the fact that he missed it because he worked so hard to get there. And we'll see if Dave will get the reward and we'll give him the 9 points, making it 53. Up by 1. Oh, and Dave needed the pink for the win. He's going to miss it. Oh, wow. Does he miss it on the pro side? Yeah, he does. Battle for the pink right now. But if Randy can make it, we're going to the black. Oh, wait, hang on. If he makes the pink, it puts him at 59. If he misses the black and Dave makes the black, puts him at 59, which will make it a black ball spot. Oh, and what a shot from Randy. Wow, what a shot, man. That was a beauty. 4, thank you. Need the black for the win. He's going to get it. 13 points makes it 66. He needed that, man. All right, and we continue this battle. 2-1, best of 7. Whoever gets the 4 first wins. Nice little matchup, man. They started off kind of neck and neck, and they've been doing that since the beginning. It looked like Dave was going to take off with it, because honestly, if he made that pink there, he's up 3-0, and now that usually is going to destroy an opponent. Tough to come back from that. But with a 2-1 score, it's anybody's game now, and this frame coming up, frame number 4, is going to be a juicy one. Yeah, somebody was asking about the Rasta. Where's the Rasta? I have it somewhere here. Here are the players that are playing in the 2025 Central Canadian Snooker Championship. We got Kerry Chapaya from Winnipeg, Billy Thompson from Lundar, Dave Strachan, who's at the TV table from Gimli, Manitoba, Steve Kenyans representing St. Boniface, Manitoba, Matt Tocheri from Thunder Bay, Ontario, Donnie Chominsky from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Albert Kenny from Calgary, Alberta, Alan Carson from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Aaron Wu from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Michael Maservi from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Rob Cardinal representing Edmonton, Alberta, Darcy Michael representing Winnipeg, Manitoba, Sahil Nayar, who just played against Alex Pagulayan last night for 30 grand and beat him, #1 player in Canada, representing Toronto, Ontario. He's playing in this event. Blake Martell, one of our top players in Winnipeg, Manitoba, he'll be playing in this event as well, representing Winnipeg, Manitoba. Frank Huber, who's waiting for an opponent at the moment, representing Winnipeg, Manitoba. Ramen Haidari from Calgary, Alberta. Steve Deglisic from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Ethan Ott, also from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Bill Brown from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Manpreet Sakdeva, I think that's how you say it, Winnipeg, Manitoba. Gurdesh Singh from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Randy Twersky, who's playing against Dave Strachan from Gimli here. He's representing Winnipeg, Manitoba as well. Jim Harvey from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Charlie Matusik from Winnipeg, Manitoba. George Gibson representing Pinawa, Manitoba. And those are your players for the event. Just waiting for these guys to come back. I guess they're having a quick break. No point in me stopping the stream because it's not going to be that long of a break. It shouldn't be anyway. And I haven't really played with my stuff yet, but I got the ball chamber sitting here right now too. You know, just waiting to go. I'm just waiting to get going, man. We'll do a shout out to the sponsors. Here are your sponsors from the 2025 Central Canadian Snooker Championships. Titan X. What is it? Contract managers. Haidari Snooker Academy, fresh academy opened up in Calgary, and Champion Ironworks. Evo Games or Evo Home Recreation, they are the ones that are sponsoring the money added for the highest break, which so far I have no idea if we have a record of a highest break yet. I think everybody's kind of been averaging low numbers so far, which is usually the case. People don't really start playing top-notch snooker until after the first match usually, and if they play back-to-back, it's better, but if they don't, then, you know, it is what it is. All right, so Dave is back. We're waiting for Randy to come back, which he's back now too. That means we're going to resume the match. I didn't stop the clock, but that's okay. We missed the first frame, so this is time that's being made up, that's all. Two to one. That could have been a 3-0 situation there for Dave Strachan, and he's going to regret missing that pink. He had a chance at it. Definitely had a chance at it. And, you know, Randy's going to build some confidence from this because he just won a game that he should have won, that almost lost, but he ended up winning it. And he won it with, you know, making the pink and the black. So, like, it's a good finish. That's going to boost him up a bit. Didn't want to head off those horns to come out the way he did, but it almost worked out. He'll leave a shot to the corner here for Dave, which I guess is a shot to nowhere, technically. If you don't make it, it shouldn't be left over the pocket. I guess it all depends on how soft you hit it. And he kind of knew that was a setup. He's left him here a shot on the red to the center pocket. See how Randy's confidence is going so far. I'm telling you, man, you can sense it. Like he's got some confidence boost in here right now. This is a difficult table, though, so it's not out in any way whatsoever. The work is just beginning. Lost the cue ball a little bit on that one. Just want to stroke that one into the pocket. A bit of an opportunity here to try to open up the pack if he wants to. The problem with the shot, though, is that most people always kind of lose track of the black ball and don't make it and then open up the pack. That's the only thing you don't want to do. If you're going to go for it, then you got to make sure you focus on this black ball. The breakout has to be natural. I'll be right back. I got to go and confirm a score real quick. I think it was what it was. Albert Kenny will be playing against Billy Thompson in the second round. That's going to be a really good match. Albert Kenny is one of the favorite players to win the event, but so is Sahil Nayar. And of course, we got to root for our favorite here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Blake Martel. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to confirm that score from the bracket. He's gonna fluke out the green. Oh, I thought he was gonna fluke out the yellow, but he didn't. One, just one. Yeah. I think he figured he would automatically get the shot on the yellow, but he didn't quite get that. It's nominated the green ball. Eight to 1. I check out on comments right away. I guess I'll do that now. Frank Black, how you doing? Says OMG. Check out Facebook. Ken Jewett, how you doing? Says good luck to all the boys. Good job, Darcy. Maybe see you next year. Rolly Cardoso, what's up, man? Says hi, Rod. He wants to know if Brady Golan is here. No, he ended up not making the trip. One of them, I think, wasn't well enough to travel, and then 3 of them didn't travel because, well, the other 2 didn't travel because their third member was not doing well. Nice pace, good execution. Got a highlight from earlier too. What was that one? Oh, this is the shot from Randy TWERSKY to the corner. Such a nice shot. Oh, and Dave's just gonna miss that black ball. It's gonna get spat out of the pocket. Randy will have a chance on this frame, but there's not much available for him to shoot at. I believe he's got a shot to the side, and that's about it. Spread is good, though. If you can make that shot to the side and get onto a color, and then you can get back up table, you're going to be all right. You have a chance to get into a little bit of a groove. Oh, you'll miss the shot. Another nice shot from Dave. I got to update the points here. 14, 15, 16. 5 to 16. So around the cue ball a little bit here for the black, but it's still a makeable shot. Nice cue ball control on that one. It's going to get set up for the third red. I might have missed something here, but he's currently on 16 point. So if I had the score correct, it would be 22 points now. To 16. No, missed shot there. Good shot. Blue ball gives him the best option. He gets it up for the next red. You want some forward angle or some sort of angle that helps you come off the cushions and around. Give me 1 second. I gotta mute the mic. Sorry about that. And I lost track of the points here. We made a blue again, so he's at 12. All points, I believe. So the match has started basically right at 10 o'clock. We're now at 1 p.m., so they're 3 hours into the match, even though my timer says 2, but we missed that first frame, and that was probably about a 45-minute frame. Looks like he was trying to get to the pink ball. You know, I have the option for the yellow ball also, but the pink ball gives him 6 points, so that's the one he's going to want to take. Made sure to make the pink on that one. Extremely challenging shot unless it's frozen to the rail. It's going to overhit it a little bit. It's going to come off the cushion. Difficult leave here for Dave. I got to mute the mic for a second. Randy's at 35. He's a little tense right now, man, but he's doing all right. He's got a lead. He's on the board. Chance to top the match. He's at 42 now. Oh, and Dave had extra points there, so he's at 26. Sorry, guys. As soon as I get a little sidetracked from anything, I lose track of the scores. And I was saying earlier that it's going to be limited how much I interact with the viewers because of it. Now, as people come in and they start joining in on the mic with me, then things will become a little bit easier for me to be able to control operations, but it'll still be a bit of a challenge. All right, so we're down to the colors now. He's trying to come back across for that green, and he's got a bit of a shot at it. If he makes this shot, he's got no control on the brown. He's just looking for the mercy of the snooker gods to be able to get something on that brown. But the green is makeable. Yeah, he made the shot. And he got good on the brown too. Oh, he missed the brown. It's going into the pocket. No, it's going to hit the rail. It was going towards the pocket. It took a big dip to the right. I'm not sure what he made, but I know that he made that blue, yellow, and green. So he's at 35. That's what they have on their board anyway. Oh, and another miss, Brown. It's going to end up in a good spot. The way this match has gone with these guys has been like very like back and forth. And that's the way it looks like it's going to continue. This frame here could be the one that makes the difference. Well, he's left him a shot at the Brown. And I feel like Randy's got some confidence going here, so he might take this on. Another reason why I feel like he might take it on is because he can play this shot as a two-way shot, and he'll get the shape for the blue ball if he ends up making the brown ball. Oh, and he just made it. Beautiful shot. Oh man, then he missed the next one. This is a nice shot on the brown though. Nailed it in the pocket. (35-46), 11-point lead for Randy TWERSKY right now. Oh, he's got 47 on his board, so I gotta go 47. That's what he's got. Not bad. He's giving him a potting shot at this 5. And because he took that that brown ball on earlier, I feel like he's gonna take this one on too. He should be playing smart here and playing safety, but he feels like he's doing pretty good. Yeah, he's playing smart. Good for you. Good for you, man. Smart decision there. Showing a little bit of discipline to his opponent. That's gonna make his opponent think that he's gotta be disciplined too. Now this is a bit closer to the pocket. Still not sure if he's going to take the gamble and try to make it though. Give me 1 second. I forgot there's other people that are watching on YouTube too, so I'm going to share that link for the YouTube channel on my Facebook page also. Not sure what happened in this game. I lost track now. 47, 35. Okay, so I got the same score. Somebody. Oh yeah, because they're on the last 3 balls. Okay, never mind. Oh, I gotta go tell him one more thing too. I'm gonna wait till Dave takes a shot on here first. I don't interfere with him. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Tony says, I think you have the score reverse, Rod. Oh, you were wrong. Okay. I was going to say, I've been trying to do my best to pay attention. And I'm telling you, like, out of all the stream work that I do, snooker's the one that requires probably the most focus. You blink a couple of times, like I say, you lose the score, and now you're trying to figure out what the score is. And then, like, I have pretty good vision, so, like, I'm probably, like, I don't know, 30, 40 feet away, you know. Oh, about 25 feet away from where the scoreboard is, but I can still see the scoreboard. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what the hell is going on in this match, and I'd be bothering the players, asking them what the score is and all that kind of stuff. Another safety shot coming up here. No putting angle available on this pink. Best option would probably be to bank it towards that black ball. He's going to hit it light, settle for the side, cushion safety. Very standard in 9-ball. And you actually see this a lot in snooker. Should stop short of the side pocket. Did not like the release on that one, and he's left the pink available. Randy TWERSKY with a chance to be able to tie up the match at 2. He's going to make the pink. That should be the frame. $53.35. All right, and I think it's safe to say that we got a match now, right? We got a match? Yeah, we got to have a match. Nice little battle so far. Tied at 2, moving into frame number 5 of this matchup. Possible 7 frames. These are, oh, hang on a second, guys. All right, sorry about that small interruption. I'll bring this back up now. So these are the past Central Canadian Snooker champions. 1972, Ray Reid won it from Winnipeg, Manitoba. 1973, it was Larry Lane from Winnipeg, Manitoba. In 74, Bill Ganney won it from Winnipeg, Manitoba. In 75, it was John Sharp from Winnipeg. In 76, it was Jerry Kapczynski from Port Alberni, BC. In 1977, Jim Witch from Calgary, Alberta won it. 1978, it was Kirk Stevens from Toronto, Ontario who won it. In 79, it was Jim Bear from Vancouver, BC. In 1980, Wayne Saunderson from Winnipeg, Manitoba won it. Jim Bear won it again in 1981, representing Vancouver, BC. Brian McConnell from Regina, Saskatchewan won it in 1982. In 83, Kirk Stevens repeats as champion, and he representing Toronto, Ontario still at the time. Jim Witch wins it the next year after that for the second time in 1984, representing Calgary, Alberta. Brady Golan winning it back-to-back, the only one to win it back-to-back, according to the history, in 1985 and 86, representing Kelowna, BC. And then Albert Kenny won it last year, representing Calgary, Alberta. This year, we have no idea who the champion will be. There's a couple of potentials, though. Sahil Nayar is one of them, especially after having a good night against Alex Pagulayan last night for the $30,000 snooker matchup. You know, he's feeling pretty confident right now. Not bad. He didn't leave him a whole lot. Supposed to be a shot to nowhere, but he's left an opportunity here in the side pocket for Randy TWERSKY. And his confidence got to be boosting up, man. I mean, he lost the first 2 games, was trying to get a feel for the game then, and now he's won 2 games in a row. So you know he's feeling a little bit more confident than he was at the beginning of this match. Being at the table with a great opportunity in front of him, you can see that he's taking his time because he's feeling pretty good about his game. Doesn't want to make a mistake here and just rush things. No, he missed the red. He thought about it so long, he forgot to focus for the opening shot. And now Dave Strachan with a golden opportunity. He gets a shot to the side pocket instead. Takes a point out of that one. Nice shot from Randy on that one. He's been having some pretty good shots. Good shot on the brown. It's very limited what we can do here now, though. He's trying to go up table so he can create an opportunity on one of the reds, but he ended up locking up in an area where only a safety shot is available. Or a combo, I guess, if you're going to go for that. It looks like he's aiming for that. Oh, he's just trying to play a shot up table, that's all. I thought he was aiming for that red that's on the bottom rail on the right side. That wasn't the case. Not bad. He's going to be able to clip one of the reds, but he won't have much of an opportunity outside of that one red that he can hit. That's all he can really do is just hit the side of the red. Dave will get a nice chance here with that red sitting near the pocket on the bottom left corner. He also has the option to take on the red on the bottom right near that black ball. But that shot won't really do much for him. It's more of a superhero shot than it is a winning choice shot. That was a better option there, but he's come up quite short on it. The leave was pretty decent though. That red on the next to a black ball on the left side is the one he's going to want to take on. And the layout of the table is not that great, so he can follow this with some top spin, which will complement the shot. Oh, he ended up putting way too much of it though. And we'll see where this red lands. Looks like it's just going to go into the pile. Yeah, good shot to the corner there, but he's going to be in an awkward position to follow up with a color. He won't make the pink though. Oh, and I got these guys tied at 5 right now. Sorry, I haven't updated the score. Dave just made a pink and a red, giving him 7 points. He'll take the 7 points, 12 altogether. Seven-point lead at the moment. Oh, and they made another red there earlier. Oh, wait, is that 2 reds on the... That might be 2 reds here. Yeah, that is 2 reds. So there's still 11 on the table. Great opportunity here for Dave. A couple of different options. Nice lineup here for the pink, and now he's going to be able to get into a comfortable run as long as he has good cue ball control here. Oh, and he missed the pink. See, that's what I was saying earlier when we first started the stream about how, like, in snooker, it's a weird game because, like, you get those wide open opportunities where you can run with points and just, like, absolutely slaughter your opponent. And then you miss one shot, like, one or two shots in. Oh, a little bit of body movement. He got up early on the shot also. Twelve to 13. That's what it is. I'm not surprised that there's a 1 point difference between these guys. It's kind of been like that throughout the whole match. One of them is going to end up settling into this pack right away. One of them will. Just got to be careful on the shot to the corner. You want to hit it with a gentle pace just to set up for the 12, or the 12, for the pink ball to the side after. It's a little bit too hard. You'll still have the shot, but it's a bit of a back cut now. Nice and delicate stroke on that one. That's two pinks now. Looking for the third pink. Just missed the pink. $22 makes it $35. Five reds remaining on the table. Nice pot on that one. Good shot. Challenging shot now. I don't think he really has to make it, but what you gotta be careful with is where he leaves the cue ball after missing this red. Like, the shot is makeable to the corner, don't get me wrong. It's very difficult to make. You have to be so precise, and the stroke has to be clean, and your speed has to be perfect, not too fast, not too slow. There's a lot of variables amongst figuring out how to make this shot on the right side. But you can play this as a shot to nowhere, knowing that it's not going to go in. That was a very nice pot. It's got a nice setup here for the pink now. The red on the left is going to give him another shot after that. He should be able to set up for the black after that also. It's these two reds on the bottom cushion that are the concern. Try to break open the reds. He'll miss the shot because of it. 7 plus an extra red makes it 8. Should be at 20. I guess he doesn't like hitting that red ball, but he doesn't really have much of a choice. I think he's got to get the cue ball to go towards where the green is, but the problem there is he might sell out that red to the side pocket. And if he tries to swing this cue ball over, it may not be the best result. Oh man, he almost scratched. Needs a good lucky bounce here. Kind of got it. Definitely could have been worse. Check out the comments. Let's see. Got a few Randy's at 52. That was earlier. Tony Tavares says, "Hey Rod, where is this match playing at?" We're at Bourbon Street Billiards here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, downtown. Darcy says Brady Golan could not make it out this year, unfortunately. Yeah, it's at Bourbon Street, 241 Vaughan Street, here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. As long as he doesn't hit the red. Oh, man. If he didn't hit that red, he was golden. He would have had the shot easily to the side, but running into the red means he's got to pot this red on the bottom left now. That's a much tougher shot. He's using the bridge, trying to go for a back cut on this one. Nice shot, Dave. One red remaining and the colors. Good choice of angle here for the last red. Should give into the angle that he has and come over to the right side of the black ball next. Nice little pot here earlier with a reach from Dave. Just made the black ball on that one. I believe he's got 2 blacks and a brown now. Came up short. $56 is what he's got. The lady's got 56 to 20. Randy looking for some snookers. He's going to get a good chance at this one here. 27 points at the table. Maxed. So the best that Randy can do is 47 points. That will leave him down by 2 snookers. So he needs 2 snookers to win. 2 snookers in the colors to win. And Dave is basically looking to pot like 2 or 3 balls from the remaining 6 balls, and he'll be good to go. Did not make the yellow, but he was able to hit it. Very nice shot. Very nice shot. Nice little touch shot using the green as a blocker, forcing Dave into a bank kick. Yeah, he's going to have to spot a coin on there because there's a good chance he's going to have a really difficult time hitting this yellow. And this is all that he basically needed to be able to get these hooks. It's just one good safety positional shot, and he's got it here. I feel like Dave's going to hit it, though. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, I had a feeling he was going to hit it, man. And he's going to get a good reply out of that, too. Randy says, I'm not even going to try. He can have that game. And I don't blame him, man. Honestly, like, it was going to be tough for him to be able to come back from that and two safeties and then maybe turn over the table for a loss. It's just a little bit too much. He's in good shape, though, right now. Down by 1 in a best of 7. Oops. Didn't need to take that down, my bad. Here's the players list again of all the players that are participating in the 2025 Central Canadian Snooker Championships. Kerry Chapaya, Billy Thompson, Dave Strachan, Steve Kenyons, Matt Tosheri, Donnie Chemiskey, Albert Kenny, Alan Carson, Aaron Wu, Michael Maservi, Rob Cardinal, Darcy Michael, Sahil Nayar, Blake Martell, Frank Kruber, Ramin Haydari, Steve Deglisic, Ethan Ott, Bill Brown, Manpreet Sakdeva, Gurdesh Singh, Randy Twersky, Jim Harvey, Charlie Matusik, and George Gibson. Almost 4 hours into this match now, and we're getting close to a point of win or loss. At the moment, Randy Twersky trailing by 1. Winning this frame will take it to the last frame. Losing this frame will mean that he's out. It's single elimination format. Gonna miss the black. Gets on the board though. Not a huge point, but he got a point on there. He made a point. So all the matches on the opening round have now either played or are in play. And the second round, so far, the only matches we got set up are Albert Kenny against Billy Thompson, Donnie Chaminsky against Alan Carson. That's the only match. Oh, and we got Michael Maservi against Darcy Michael. Those are all the matches that'll be coming up. In the second round, we got Frank Huber waiting for the winner of this matchup on the TV table right now. Blake Martel waiting for the winner of Ethan Ott and Manpreet Sakdeva. Kerry Chapaya waiting for the winner of Ramin Haidari or Matt Tocheri. And Steve Kenyon's waiting for the winner of Gurdesh Singh and Charlie Matusik. Oh, and Sahil Nayar, number one player in Canada, is waiting for Jem Harvey or Rob Cardinal, whoever comes out of that match. Just missed the side pocket. Seven. Six-point difference between them. I'm gonna go and get a drink. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So I know the score hasn't been updated or anything yet. What we got? 2 for Dave. I have to go order some food. I'm starting to get hungry. 2 for Dave and 17 for Randy. Where's that cue ball going? It's just going to avoid the scratch. And a bit of a long shot here on the red to the bottom left corner. Don't think he's going to take that shot on. If you can see the shot on the red on the left side middle pocket, that would be ideal. But I believe the 6-ball blocks, or the green ball blocks him from that. I'm a pool player, so I'm all over the place with my colors right now. But yeah, that red in the middle has a nice little line. Kind of a two-way shot too if you play the cue ball straight up. He played it the other way. Oh. But I guess that was the reward, is the position on the cue ball. There's a shot available here for Dave for 2 reds anyway. One to the left side middle pocket and the other one that's on the right side. The one on the right side doesn't really offer too much of an opportunity, so the one on the left is the one that he's going to want to go for. And watch out that the cue ball doesn't run into the blue ball, limiting what he can do afterwards. Worst comes to worst, though, if he does end up running into that blue ball, he could just play the safety after that or snooker after that. Oh, he's opened up an opportunity here for Randy now. Interesting. If he can make this red, which it looks to me like it's pretty lined up, on the black, and then the spread at the table is pretty decent for him. Yeah, he was able to make that red. Dave got an extra point on that one. Didn't really help him too much, but getting on the board is important no matter what kind of points you get on the board, especially when you're in a tight battle like this. I'm guessing he's going to take the shot to the bottom left corner now. Risky shot. If he hits it too light, he'll leave it over the pocket. If he hits it too hard, it'll get spat out. Unless he hits it dead in center into the pocket. Hits that perfectly, gets onto the black ball. And now he can set up for the right side middle pocket. Yeah, he's taking a look at those two to see if they go in any which way. We'll take a look at it too. Doesn't look like it will. Well, maybe. No, it doesn't look like it. You might have to like stop shot and settle for a long shot on this red. It'd be kind of like a two-way anyway. Like it does go to the side pocket, but it's so close, so tight. You have to be so precise. Stroke has to be 100% clean if you're gonna do that. Miscued. White pool's gonna jump over and scratch. Yeah, 1 black, 1 red. 1 black, 2 reds. And then the scratch. Nine points. It should be 31. And Dave should be at 10. If they have anything different, I'll adjust right away. Oh, that's the right score. That's what they got too. Trying to not leave anything here for his opponent, but he's left Dave a shot to the side pocket on the red. I'm not sure what kind of angle he's got on that though, if it'll help him much, but oh yeah, that's not an easy shot. He's not gonna take that shot on. I would, but you know, I'm crazy. I do things that most people wouldn't do on a snooker table. Hugged the rail, hit that side pocket and bounced out in a funny way. That's going to turn the table over with an opportunity for Randy to be able to make the red ball now. Really nice chance here if you can make this black ball now. And a nice pot on the black. Natural line to get set up for the black ball after this one. He's gonna miss the shot though. No, and he didn't have that natural line for it either. Played that the wrong way, I believe. $39. Tries for the double, or in pool terms, the bank. He'll come up short. They didn't come up short on the lead, though. The lead is pretty good. He's gonna have to come up table now for the brown or the yellow. I guess if he gets the green, that will work too, but he needs to come over to the left side of the table, bottom left, to set up for that red in the bottom right corner. So he needs to get an angle on either the green or the brown or the yellow to get up table there, and he's got a decent angle, I believe, here on the screen. Better angle on the brown. Yellow angle works too, but it's a tougher shot, no point. Brown ball is the one that he should take, but we'll see what he does. Yeah, and he'll take that brown ball. It was risky, but that was the only way to get up table for that red. And though he didn't get rewarded like he wanted to get rewarded by bouncing off the table and coming down table instead, he'll still have a shot at the red, and it's a makeable shot with a shot to nowhere opportunity, meaning that he can shoot this risk-free, knowing that he's going to leave a very difficult shot for his opponent. Only way that that's not going to happen is if he happens to leave that red over the pocket. But like I'm telling you, like this shot here usually goes in because people are trying to play it as a two-way shot, and instinctively they end up potting the ball. Just doesn't want to leave an opportunity, and he will leave a slight opportunity here for his opponent. Dave's got 20 on the board. Now, I can probably go back to watch that. They want to figure out their score. This is the problem when you don't have a referee, because the referee will keep track of these points. So let me take a look here. 10 points he got. They have it as 24, so I have to go with 24. They could have asked me. I could have gone and looked at the table like it was, but I'll just let it slide because that's what the score is that they have up there. I'm going to go back just to watch this to make sure, though. Yeah, he only had 10 points there. I have to just make sure I confirm, just in case. Oh, that guy got spat out, but it was going in. It was trying to go in. 24-39, a 15-point difference between these guys. 35 possible points available on the table right now. Looking to play a snooker here. Should be good on it. Oh, maybe not. He's going to leave a bit of a backcut opportunity here for Randy TWERSKY, and this is definitely a makeable shot. I think I shoot this as a shot to nowhere, trying to get shape up for the blue ball. It was definitely a makeable shot. I didn't expect him to go off that black to end up where the blue is, but I expect him to end up where the blue is. Now, where the black ended up kind of tempts me as a player to take the shot on the black, but I think he's going to be disciplined here. Some points are better than no points, especially when you're in the lead, and that's the way he's going to be looking at this. Oh, he's going to look at this as a chance to be able to get up more, taking this harder shot on the black ball. He's going to miss it. Make sure to play it through so he didn't sell out the opportunity on the colors. And they will have to reply with a safety. $40-24, or 24-40. Almost hit that perfect. It's gonna leave him the shot on the elbow though. Long putt on the yellow available, but I don't think he's going to take that shot. He already took a disciplined safety shot earlier, so I'm assuming he's going to take another one now. 16 points down with 27 points on the table. Yeah, he's going to play smart here. That worked out really nice too. Beautiful safety play. Absolute perfection on that one. Little swerve shot, and he's going to hit it. Nice little hit. Gentle masse around the pink. Perfect hit. Nice little safety play there from Dave. Like, that was really good. He's frozen him, kept him frozen behind that blue. That's gonna be very difficult for Andy to be able to hit the yellow ball now. Nice and simple. Beautiful execution there on the safety of the Snooker. Got pretty close to hitting it, but that's going to be a foul. They will get 4 points for that automatically. Puts them down by 12 now. Radesh, okay. So Radesh Singh won his match against Charlie Matusik, and now he'll be facing Steve Kenyons in the second round. Jim Harvey and Rob Cardinal, the winner of that match, plays against Sahil Nayar. Kerry Chapaya waiting for the winner of Ramin Hidari and Matt Tocheri, and they're currently at 2-2, I believe. $38 for Dave. 37. I think it's 37. Oh, he's at 38. He's down by 2 right now, and he just made the green ball. That's going to put him up by 1. No, they got a 40 even. Okay. Oh, because he was on the yellow, so it only counts as 2 points. That's why. Okay, I got you. I got you. Missed shot on the yellow. A lot of body movement on it, which is telling me he's feeling a little tense right now. He's tracking with a chance to close out the match. 27 points on the table. All he needs is 13 for the win. No, sorry, 14 for the win. Yellow, green, brown, and blue for the win for either player. Not bad. He got safe on the yellow. Hey, he's left him a clip of the yellow, but he can't make the yellow. He can only hit it. And even the hit's a bit challenging. I don't think he hit it. He didn't mark his ball. He didn't mark his ball. You then might want to look at where this ball is. I gotta look at YouTube. Want me to look? All right, so you decide to take the shot. Oh, double kiss is gonna maybe leave that yellow ball available. Now, originally they both needed to get up to the blue to win, but there's 27 points on the table, and he's got a 4-point lead. So all he needs is 10 points. Basically has to get to the blue still. He'll make the green, or sorry, the yellow, I mean. Cue ball's gone way too far for this green, but he had a chance at the green too. He can still make it, but definitely more challenging from this angle. Oh, nice shot, man. Got hooked on the brown though. Needs to get a good hit here. Did not get a good hit. So he got 49, Dave gets 4. 5-point difference. There's different ways that people handle the scoring when it comes to snooker and fouls. You can either take the points off from what you made, or you can add the points that you made and give your opponent the foul points. If you take the points that you made off, then you don't give your opponent foul points. That's another way of doing it. But that's more or less like not standard rules. This match has now gone on for almost 5 hours. It started at 10 in the morning. We're now almost at 3. 4.5 hours to be exact. I lost track of the scores, so right now it looks like Randy's at 53. That puts him at 57, 13 points up, 18 points on the table. Needs to make the blue for the win on this frame to tie up the match at 3. Dave needs all remaining colors to win. He's gonna make it. Nice shot. I believe that's frame, or maybe Dave can try to hook him back. 58, no, sorry, 57. Up by 7. Oh no, Dave can still win, yeah. There's 13 points on the table, so you can get 57. You can tie it up for a black ball spot. Playing smart here, though, trying not to give up too much. Randy just needs to make that pink, or he needs Dave to foul in some way. And Dave got pretty close to playing the safety there. A little bit more pace, and he would have left that white ball right behind the black. Not sure if he's going to want to go for it. If he does go for it, then he's got to make the black, and then it comes down to a big battle for the black. But if he just plays a good snooker here, he can maybe get another opportunity a little bit further down the road in this game, and then maybe get a better chance to close out. If he's making this pink ball, he's got to commit to the finish here. And he wasn't trying to do that. Just trying to create some distance. Very nice shot. Randy gets a little lucky there with a leave on the pink. This is forcing Dave's hand to hit this ball. And he's got to try to get safe on it too. Best ideal situation here for him is to go off the top rail and freeze into the pink. But then his opponent will have a chance to get him on a really nice snooker after that. It might be best to create some separation here. Yeah, it's going to work. Was looking for the good old stick and move, but fortunately for him, it didn't work out. Well, Randy's at 61. I gotta go by the scores that they have on their scoreboard. And they got Randy at 62. That's why they're playing around, because Dave is looking for a snooker. $13 plus our hook will be 61, so he needs 2 hooks. Difficult to do when you only have 2 balls on the table, but not impossible. Tricky situation to be in here. A lot of room for error. He's got to put one of these 2 balls onto the black ball, either the cue ball or the pink. Creating some separation here. Gotta pause or mute my mic for a second. Almost got him where he wanted to get him there. Now this is interesting because, like for Randy, all he's got to do is just pot one of those 2 balls left, and he's had lots of opportunities. But because he knows that he has to just pot the ball to win, it's making it that more challenging for him to be able to get through it. And that's giving Dave better opportunities to maybe eventually get the safety that he's looking for. He does need 2 though. For Dave, it's just creating distance, lots of distance. Hoping that eventually he'll get an angle that he can work with. Problem for him, though, is he's relying strictly on whatever Randy leaves him for him to be able to have a chance to be able to play the safe. Oh, and Randy almost made it. Is he going to make it on the corner? Is he going to fluke it off in the corner? Oh, no way. It's staying over the pocket. Oh, man. Now, this is the worst thing that could have happened because now he can't play the safety out of this. Now he's got to try to find a safety with the black. Yeah, he had no choice. He had no choice. So we're tied up at 3 in a best of 7, meaning that we're going to last frame. Last frame, the decider. Nice little match between these guys, man. I'm enjoying it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm enjoying it. It's been pretty fly so far. All right, and we're moving into the final frame of this matchup. It is the opening round matchup, the very first game on the stream today. And it's been an interesting one. It's been an interesting one. A lot of up and downs, a lot of like switching back and forth. And It's hard to know like who's going to be the one coming through, man. But I don't know. So far, I felt from the beginning like Randy was playing the more consistent game. But now I'm looking at Dave, and Dave is starting to settle in. To make this a sweet finish, it would be nice to see these guys go to the black ball, but I don't think that's going to happen. There's going to be some dangerous stuff going on here right away. Here we go, frame 7. Now, this is where all the intensity comes in. Like, every shot's going to feel crazy, and every momentum that you get to open up and to be able to do a big run, it's going to shut you down automatically because of everything that you're going through mentally in this matchup right now. But if one player can get into that red area, you know, and get a good position opening shot there, then they could possibly take off on a high run. We'll see. This is a matchup we got going right next to this table. And this one here is Mike Maservi or Michael Maservi against Thirsty Michael. Second round matchup. I gotta go grab a cord from my car. I don't think this cord will reach that far. Maybe it will. Yeah, it might be okay. Just hit it. Avoided the foul. So he touched the ball there, moved that pink ball. And normally in a standard situation in snooker, that would be an automatic foul. But because they have cue ball fouls only until the referees are on board, they had the option to put that ball back, no foul. Big shot coming up here for Dave. Trying to play off the two rails to get behind that red. 1, 2. He's gonna run into the red instead. He was trying to get behind it. Missed the shot though. That's how you know you're in a hill battle, because nobody's taking a chance anymore. No, Dave took a slight chance there. I think he got okay. Let's take a look at the side view. He's left him a shot on one red anyway. Perfect setup to go down for the black, but I think you're going to set up for the blue instead. Or the brown, one of those two. You try to control it for the black ball. I'm not sure if it's going to be worth the effort. Oh yeah, you can see it, no problem. That's a good choice. Might want to run intentionally into that red ball too. Just missed it. He was trying to run into it. Now he's got to be smart on the decision. The reds are opened up in a way where you don't really want to turn the table over up there. I must have missed some points there. Randy's at 21. .20-point lead on the last frame. Table's turned over. He's got a nice comfortable lead right now. Don't know if you want to sacrifice that though by going for a bigger shot than you should. We'll see what he decides to do. It's gonna miss the red. Turn the table over to Dave, who doesn't really have much of an opportunity there. Not the red, I mean the brown. No, it was a red, sorry. Leaving a lot of distance on the table here. It's so risky with those reds that, you know, both players are going to be a little bit timid about going up there to mess with them. And whoever decides to be impatient first is probably going to end up losing this match. Or whoever decides to go for a special shot at the right time. That might happen too. Still got more matches coming up throughout the day. Right now we have Raman against Matt. They're playing on the far end. Michael and Darcy are playing right now, right next to us here. And then we have a couple of matches going behind. I have no idea who's playing back there. I can't see them. This is what you typically call a shot to nowhere. If you make the shot good, or if you don't leave anything. I can tell you that Dave's slightly hooked behind the green ball right now. He's going to require a little bit of side spin or a throw shot to be able to hit the red. If he wants to make it. He can just hit it, no problem, but he wants to try to make it. It was a good effort there. Randy TWERSKY with a chance to close out now. He's got a nice comfortable lead at 12 points up. Like to create some more separation here at the very least. Options at the table are very slim. Shot to the side, shot to the corner. Shot to the side would mean that you have to go up table and sell for a more difficult shot. Just stunned over, hoping to get onto the black ball, but he's not going to get on it. Doesn't have much to shoot at except for the yellow, the blue, or the green. Not bad. Too much force on that one. He's going to scratch the cue ball. Dave's at 13 now. 8-point difference between them. So one of the things that I want you guys to see on this table right now, it's something that if you watch pro snooker, you're going to see the difference. None of the colors are on their spot right now. When you watch the world professionals play like Ronnie O'Sullivan, Judd Trump, Mark Williams, Kyron Wilson, and Luca, what's Luca's last name now? I don't remember his last name now. Anyways, when you have all these players playing the game on TV, they almost never move a color off his spot. Their game is so clean, their cue ball control is so good that they barely ever run into those color balls moving them from their spot. Especially when we watch guys like Ronnie and Judd Trump, they almost never move things around. Takes many years to get to that point of discipline. A lot of hours of practice. No, he didn't want to run into that red ball. And he's turning the table over here for Randy to have a chance to be able to get back in the lead again. Was supposed to draw back there to get onto that black ball, but didn't quite get what he wanted. He still has a shot, but way more difficult. Harder to control the cue ball for shape also. Especially because you're trying to focus on making the shot. He's going to make a beautiful shot on the block though. I'm telling you, man, like watching both these guys play, they've had the really strong start. But Randy started settling in the third frame, and then he ended up winning frames 3, 4, and 5, I believe. No, 3, 4, and then frame 5 went to Dave, and then frame 6 went to Randy TWERSKY. They have it as 14-30, so that's what I gotta go by. Oh, missed opportunity there. And the door opens for Dave to be able to close out the match now. Smooth stroke and the red ball into that pocket. Still hasn't really got a really great setup though, but he can take on the one, he can take on the yellow or the blue. Can take on that brown ball, it's probably the easier option. If you can take the brown ball and get away from the green ball, you should be able to land the one of the reds for the bottom right corner. I tried missing them, but ended up running into the blue ball. Nine to the 30, 11 points down. Yeah, 3-2 for Ramen. Randy feeling a little bit out of tune right now on the table. Perhaps the pressure is starting to set in. Becoming a little bit overwhelmed with having to come up to the table and come up with a good result every time. It's a game of patience, man, especially when you're on the hill. And we'll see who's going to be the most patient player out of both of these guys. So far, Dave's shown to be the most disciplined player in this last frame. But Randy's been on a roll, man. He's got confidence going. However, the last couple of times he hasn't felt too confident. So this game, unfortunately, for most players, can lift you up and tear you down all in the same frame. A little bit of body movement there from Randy showing me that he's feeling a little uncomfortable at the table at the moment. Options, lots of different options. I'm thinking he's looking at this black because that's what he wants to do. I don't know if it'll help him for shape though. The one ball definitely helps him for shape, but it's the lowest amount of points. He's gonna make a great shot. Needs a little bit of luck here for position on the red. Not gonna get it. Oh, you got a good hit. That's all we really needed to do there. We'll take the extra 8 points, making it 27-30. Oh, one's got 31. As mentioned a few times before, whatever score the players have is the score that I'm going to go by. If they happen to come to me and ask me your opinions on something that's different, well, that's going to be a foul. Made the red, but he's going to foul because he made the yellow as well. Making this a 31 all matchup. We're tied. Hill. We're tied. Last frame. It's go time, baby. Didn't make the red, and the cue ball's going all the way up table, leaving the longest shot possible here for Randy TWERSKY. Oh, what a beautiful shot that was. Absolute beauty. Limited on his options for a color ball, but he can play a safety here. So he's doing just a roll up to the green. Really nice safety. This shot was a beauty, man. Nailed it. That is a very example of a shot to nowhere, the way he played that. Nice job, Dave. Good escape, man. Almost lost the cue ball, but he didn't. And now Dave's limited to just the one red, technically. I guess he can go off the rail and into the second red, which is just below that pink, but That red being where it is kind of gives him a guarantee that he's going to get back to the table. Bit of a chance here. Tight squeeze by the brown, though. This will be a challenging hit. He's going to hit it, though. Nice contact. Almost got lucky on that red, but he's going to leave it over the pocket. They will have no choice but to run into that yellow ball, which should set him up for that blue ball next. That was interesting. Bit of a lucky break there. Tied at 32. Nice effort, but he'll miss the red ball. All that matters is where that red ball ends up now. And he hasn't sold out. He's given Dave a chance at this shot to the corner, but it's a very difficult shot from that distance. This will be likely a two-rail safety shot or snooker shot. Bank it out the two corners back up towards where that pink and black are. Really good try, but he's going to lose the cue ball. And that's going to give Dave 4 points for the foul, giving him a 4-point lead as well. 36-32. Cue ball will go in the kitchen or in the D string. Four points apart, so he's not in a position to make mistakes here. He's got to be able to get the finish on this turn. Does not want to go into a color battle with his opponent. They had a pretty tough one the last one. He's on to the colors now. Nice pot. Ended awkward here on this green ball, but it's got a shot anyway. No pocket. Can see it, and that's about it. Trying for the bank on a two-way. He's left the peak at the green. Not against the rail, so this is an unmakeable shot. Makeable with a little bit of luck, I suppose. He's at 44. $12 points up now. Creating some separation here again. I'm gonna go check out the comments real quick because I haven't done that in a little while. Last comment I remember seeing is, "Hey Rod, where's this match playing at?" What's up, Matt Aslan? Derek Hall says at one time snooker, 7-up, and 2 different types of golf games were the main games on 6x12 tables. We played 8-ball for only in the bars normally to drink or for free. Due to the price of square footage, a lot of the halls closed down or put in smaller tables. Many are great players from all around still play, and many have passed. Very nice to see snooker making a comeback. Yeah, it's been making a comeback for a few years now. It was actually doing a lot of like comeback momentum back before COVID came, and then COVID kind of killed it all. And then from there, like ever since we got started again, it's been slowly back on the growth. So it's been good to see for sure. On YouTube, we got West Coast Snooker Scenes. How you doing? It says, "Hey Rod, it's AJ here from Calgary. Any updates on Albert?" He's not. He hasn't played yet. Will he be playing on the TV table anytime soon? I'm assuming that he probably will play on the TV table probably next. Spanner Austin, what's up, my man from Ireland? Says hi, Rod. Strange snooker rules they have there. They go by the same rules mostly, but they adjusted some of them because they don't have the referees on hand, and they need the referees for these specific rules to be forced or enforced. Grace Bud, how you doing? Says yes, it is USA rules. It's the only ones that are President Trump and Elon Musk authorized for use. Anurit Singh says, come on, King Dave, you got this. Oh man, I thought he hit that clean and it went in the pocket, but he's missed it. Huge opportunity here for Randy if he can see the green, which I'm not sure he can. Ooh, if he can, this will be a tricky one. Oh, you know what? I just thought about something. I don't know why I didn't think about this before. Dave will make the green. He's got a shot on the brown. 22 points at the table right now. Oh, that's the worst thing that could have happened. $47-36 is what it should be. All right, so 9 points down, and they have 22 points on the table. 11 points required to win. Sorry, 12 points required to win for Dave. Randy has to make all the colors on the table to be able to win by 1 point. Interesting choice here. As soon as I hit the rail, that ball was not going in anymore. So he had 9 points added. 45. Down by 2. Dave makes this pink. That'll put him at 51. Oh, sorry, that would put him at 53. And Randy would have to make the 8 or the black ball to be able to... No, he wouldn't be able to get there. That would be the win, yeah. He just needed that pink for the win. Randy needs the pink and the black. If Dave gets a chance to pot that pink for 6 points, it'll put him at 53. The most that Randy can make then is 52. So he would require a safety for Snooker. Nice effort. It's all about the leave, though, and he's going to get a good leave out of it. Very difficult situation to be in for both these players right now. Very good reply on that one. That should be the match. Very nice match. Yes, very nice match for sure. Congratulations to, how you doing, man? Congratulations to Dave Strachan for moving on in the Central Canadian Snooker Championships. And, well, Randy TWERSKY, can't feel bad about that one, man. That was a great battle. It absolutely was. Final score. 45 to 53 or 53 to 45. We'll stop the timer. It was roughly about 45 minutes on top, so about 5 hours and 15 minutes for the match. That tells me that I'm going to have to stop the stream and come back with another matchup. I have no choice because I don't know, like if these guys can play within 3 hours, maybe. Wait, who's playing here? I gotta go up to the bracket. That was a really nice matchup, man, in my opinion. So it would be Albert Kenny and Billy Thompson. Yeah, this could be a long match, so I'm going to stop the stream. Both experienced players. They're not going to go out swinging. It's going to be an interesting battle. I'm going to stop the stream. I'll be back on another stream shortly. You're watching the 2025 Central Canadian Snooker Championships live from Winnipeg, Manitoba here at Bourbon Street Billiards. I will be back with another match. It's going to be awesome. I promise. Don't go too far. But you got enough time to go, get a quick snack, have a smoke. I don't know, maybe check up on your kids. That would be good too. Here's a reminder to check up on your kids. I need to stop the stream because this match was 5.5 hours long almost. So the next match could be another 5 hours, and I'm only out 8 hours on the stream. So I'm going to stop the stream now. It'll take me about 50 minutes to reset. About 10 minutes to reset, but it doesn't matter. I mean, if I lose the first frame, it's not that big of a deal. I missed the first frame on that match and it went to the hill. I already had that entered there.
Just for fun, the whole stuff there, there's $1,000 prize for a maximum break, and he says if someone wins the perfect game, it's
Okay. All right, so at 147, we'll get you $1,000 in this event, courtesy of Danny from Bourbon. Anybody gets a 147 in this event, they will get $1,000. And I don't think it's anybody and everybody, it's whoever gets it first. So, should be good. Anyways, I will be back. We'll put this up here. I will be back with another stream coverage in about 10-15 minutes. I just got to get everything reset. I'll be back. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. If you guys want to support the stream, the best way to support the stream is by liking and sharing the stream whenever I go live. Those of you that are watching on my YouTube channel for the first time, you can always subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you're watching on Facebook right now and you're wondering what my YouTube channel name is under Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. Make sure you find my channel and you're subscribed. You'll be supporting a person that loves pool as much as everybody else loves pool. But I think I love it a little bit more because I sacrificed tons for it, man. But I'm not counting, and neither should you. All right, so we'll be back with another stream shortly. It won't be very long. I usually go out the one way, but with the pool wisdom and all that, we're just going to keep it simple today and just go out this way. No, I always have this all backwards too. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, message me via email at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. If you have any events that are coming up, you want to advertise them, even if I'm not going to be the one streaming them, just let me know. Send me the poster, the details. I'll be glad to share it for you, man. And if you want to, get some really good representation for the event that you're putting up, let me know. I would take a lot of pride in making sure that I cover your event the way that you want it to be covered. You can see the work that I do already, man. I'm very passionate, so you'll get what you see when you call me. Ooh, hey, that's my slang now. I just made my own ad. You'll get what you see when you call me. All right, that's it for now. I'll be back in a few minutes. These guys are warming up anyway, so you're not missing out on anything. I'll see you soon. Cheers. Live brackets can be found on the challenge under 2025 Central Canadian Snooker Championships. Capisci? Let's do the shout out real quick because I usually do. If anybody's got any comments, no comments on YouTube, we're good. Any comments on Facebook? Oh yeah, we got a couple of comments. Ken Jewett says, do they charge tariff on entry fee? Did they charge 25% tariff on the entry fee? That's funny. Can't play a snooker on the black game would be over. Correct, yeah. Well, you technically could if you can kind of get the cue ball in the horns of the pocket. The guy wouldn't be able to hit the black, right? But yeah, technically they never do. Dave's game ball unless he doesn't hit this, correct. All right, so I'll be back with another stream shortly. It's going to be an amazing matchup, guys. We got Billy Thompson against Albert Kenny, and Albert Kenny is the number 2 seed in the event. Billy Thompson is a heavy favorite all the time whenever he plays any game because he's just a great competitor. Formerly from Alberta, currently from London, Manitoba, about to get in the ring
with one of the big beasts in this event, Albert Kenny. I'll be back with another stream shortly. I promise you. You won't regret tuning in to watch it. Cheers.